Well, one like that's gonna be well lunch by the time you guys come back. That's what I was wondering. Well, there's Memorial Day weekend.
I mean, trying to get all those sales. I gotta get sales. I gotta get all the sales. Yeah.
We're going to keep by 11. No.
Oh, she's not. She's gonna do wait time.
Hang over something. No one's working really today.
Yeah, everyone's probably taking the day off. They're gonna, oh, we're gonna have Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, like, wow.
Everyone's traveling this weekend. Everybody's gonna go. Oh, no, everyone's traveling again. So they chase her from pretty much. What's up, possible? Come back. I'm not gonna read all of this. This is too much. You guys can. I'm not gonna buy this next week. I'm not gonna do it again because everybody else is gonna. No, they said maybe see. Well, they can take it out and they can and very long and very long and not one million. And that's all love. You know, a lot of them are gonna come back. That's it. Yeah, you some stuff. I see the bug in the hood. No, see the bite. You know, one time I could put in the horse nothing on Monday. Look. Well, see the dollars there, look at the dog, look for the cookies. I hope he knows. I think it's right for oh, they're looking for me. So what you can do is get the donuts on Monday, you can keep the one night to be the rest of those cookies. Yep. Oh yeah. Those I don't mind. Those are more than and I can't remember which. So like I said, Wednesday. Only on Wednesday you can get your More games. No, you already did. Well, we gotta keep up progress. I can read all of this. Uh, it's like, I mean, how long ago this is the cat. I didn't even know you don't see no everything. I mean, that's you. She thinks everything is so and now your mom, she's so scared, you know she's afraid of everything. So you just stare on her until you get so bad, you just I know it's gonna have to happen. She's so desperate. And they won't make him. She'll be done. Because it's like, oh, bro, I mean, the only thing is, like, you know, I see it, she don't want to do it. You know, I'm trying to do it, you know what I mean? Oh, her mom patrol, what do you call it? And then, tell her, her mom never, and then the problem, like, he is eventually someday. Where's he gonna get? That's what we're looking for. She's like, why is that hard? I mean, you're crying because this is you guys, you know. I'm having to do this. It's weird. I don't know how to do stuff. And there's how you come. I mean, I know he wasn't there, but he got. But it was better if he okay, then Robin. I mean, uh, it's just, just getting to know. I bet you would show her, you would really be I bet you would help her. Before then, I bet you would help her get married and tell her, help her get married before her. Uh-oh. You know, it's not something that you run with. You know, uh-oh. No, come on. It's raining, isn't it? Is everybody he did that. He should let a lot. Hey, boy, crash. And it's part of it at the same time. I mean, I feel like they probably crash complete.
Yeah, I am.
When he's not happy, she's bleeding. She's, well, checking out the hospital. Well, all the cells. Yeah, we're talking about all the cells. Yeah, we gotta get all the cells. Like all the cells. Long time. Oh.
Radio check, San Diego Bay.
Yeah, that's a big.
Now, the outer channel, Mrs. Webb is astern of us, probably about 30 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I gotta get out, but Mitch is gonna come up right now. Your lunch. Get what you can, call. If you can hear me, Waylon, we can shut her down here now. I don't see much going on. No worries. Appears to be. Then put the whaler Beaver 65, this is OR1, OR4, OR9, request an exit point.
Roger, copy that. We already got your permission to exit the barrier. We'll be gate 5 forward.
Roger that, en route.
Oop. Copy. a couple minutes, but it should be popping up sooner than later. Freedom Boat Club, this is the Notorious BO8T. Get the docks in about 10 minutes.
Hey, I'm coming down with Eric Brant right now if you guys want to get the boat ready.
Alright, thank you. You in your wheelhouse there, Patrick? Yeah, I got you. What's going on? Hey, it's Tony on the double. You guys getting them? No. No, I'm gonna head up the waves here a little bit. I was hoping this outer edge was gonna be biting better. It's not. Yeah, looks like we might need a little air or something. Okay, we caught a little bit on the inside here. Looking for more. Yeah, that stuff down below, below the hard bottom of that area, it was not biting at all. Over here. We're looking for it.
Turn 2, turn.
Turn 2. I have you broken but somewhat readable on 7-3. How me? Turn 2. Requesting radio checks. 8-1 Alpha. Over.
Turn, radio check.
Turn 2. I have you loud and clear. Are you getting me at all? Over.
Fever 3, Control 1, or 9, looking to enter Barry.
I have you loud and clear. Do you have...
Turn 2, radio check.
Turn 2. I have you loud and clear, 81 Alpha. How me, over?
Brandon? Is that you, Jason? Brandon driving that thing today?
Dad.
Yo, how's it going?
Some calico bass action. Now we're trying to catch a redfish before we go home.
Pretty good bass fishing?
Shogun, Coast Guard Cutter Haddock. Off your bow on channel 16, over.
My thumb's a little sore. Yeah, it was decent. A lot of shorts. We had 30 legals and we had a handful of sand bass to start. Yeah, it's not bad. Decent water. Pretty nice to see.
Yeah, it seems like it's cleaned up a lot recently.
Shogun, Coast Guard Cutter Haddock. Off your bow on channel 16, over.
As long as it stays somewhat cleanish and warmish, we'll make it work.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You running next week? Are you guys pretty light, or you got good reservations in the middle of the week?
We're starting to build. It's looking better and better. Yeah, I think we're starting to get the summer flow.
Yeah, that's good. We got probably 2 trips in, 2 days at the dock next week. So I might have to come out. See if I remember how to catch a calico.
Heck yeah, come on out. Intriguing direction you got. Is that where they be hitting now?
That's where they do. No other options down south of the area. For the other 2 days, we got 25 people. We pretty much caught them all the first night and drove around the trip looking at fish that don't bite.
Yeah. Alright, cool. You out for a 2-day right now or a 3-day?
Yeah, we're up for 3. For 3, weather's gonna be bitching. Last couple nights, so.
Come back and let's put in for AZ Cruise Gear.
Good copy, thank you. We'll see you shortly.
Returning. Go. On which one you go for. They start like, you know, November, sometime in November, and the last one's like December 11th or something. But the later one should be better. Start rutting up a little bit more.
Keep feeding.
Turning.
Oh. Well, let me know. We might team up. I did have a call in. It's your turn. And I'm going to call him. I need to call him. Yeah, I need to get in contact with him. Yes, I need to do that soon. I know Colin told me the same thing. So, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to call him up.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the man, dude. Colin kind of gave me the rundown on what he said, but
I got two, so we'll see. I got that bull elk and then that mule deer tag. Yeah, I'll call him this afternoon. How about that?
send it. Send it. Yeah, dude, he'll get you fucking dialed in.
That's dope. Fuck yeah. I'll scratch it. He scratched my back, I'll scratch his. I know a guy that runs a half-day boat.
Yeah, man, calico bats are fucking delicious. We don't have those this day.
Exactly. Shit. Alright. Well, at least you're moving. You're going fishing.
Thanks.
Nope. Go mess them up. Have fun. And I'll see you in a couple days.
Be sure to let Don know, guys, that going out right out that way, and he's got to turn and not run across it.
Beaver 2, Niwick Whaler. Beaver 2. Complete with our op for the day, requesting exit from carrier base and security base. Carrier.
Copy that. Break, Bravo, Hotel 65 for Beaver 2. Requesting permission of gate 5 over.
James, you copy? Run through or no?
Control 1. Control 1, copy. Roger, Beaver 3, you do stay. 401. Speed and flow control is 1. Roger, Oral 1 is heading your way for entry.
Bravo, Delta 65 for Beaver 2, gate 5 secured, over. Bravo, Papa 2-1 for Beaver 2.
Copy all traffic. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You're at Civic. Continue Pacific, route to
just managed, and it's just managed. We have insight. Fairly in.
Latest when it comes to our forecast today, and I like to do comparisons. I always like to see where we should.
Hey everybody, Michael. Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, California Weather Watch. Today is May 22nd, and right now we are looking at the visible satellite imagery. And if I toggle back and forth, you can kind of see the marine layer as the sun rises, and we start to burn it back a little bit here as we go through the morning hours. Still clinging to the coastline there for many locations, though. It's fairly well intruded in towards Monterey Bay and some of the Bay Area here, but it's already burning off for some locations. And you can see the Sierra Nevada where we may have a few thunderstorms today. More on that here in a moment. But we do have an interesting pattern change coming up as we go on in through next week. And then we'll take a look at the extended forecast as always as we go through the video this morning. So I found the Santa Rosa Island fire to be particularly interesting out here, off the Southern California coastline. 30% of the island is burned, about 19,000 acres, 60% contained. It's not producing a lot of smoke right now. But yeah, if you want to know more about these individual fires burning in your locations, you can zoom in on this map. This is fire.ca.gov/incidences. That's with an S at the end of that. And yeah, you can go ahead and click on these individual fires here and see their exact location. You can zoom in. You can actually see helicopters doing water drops and things like that as well. So yeah, nice website there. Now, talking about the smoke here, I wanted to kind of put this in motion and just kind of show you that we do have those few fires out there, but again, they're not producing a lot of smoke right now. But this is a pretty cool product. The high resolution rapid refresh shows you the ground smoke density here. So when we start to get the bigger fires later in the season, you can really see the smoke, where it's originating from and where it will be moving to. Now, Reno National Weather Service talking about here thunderstorm potential all the way up through Susansville. There's Truckee, down towards Bridgeport and Mammoth Lakes, and back in towards some of the Sacramento Valley, Red Bluff and Redding. Could even see a thunderstorm here also. These are not expected to be severe storms, but there could have some dangerous lightning out there, some rainfall and some gusty winds as well, especially across the higher terrain. Those ridge tops and those mountains can get struck more, so it can be dangerous for campers and hikers out there. Now, looking at the composite reflectivity, this is actually, we're going to do the RRFS here. We're going to take a look at what it has to say. So we'll scroll through the day today, and you see those thunderstorms popping off there. And again, maybe a few off on some of the higher terrain there, just off to the west of Sacramento Valley. It didn't look like any of that moved back out over the valley areas. But yeah, you could get some thunderstorm activity today, and you can kind of see that. Again, kind of isolated on that front. Now, if we take a look at, I probably won't show this too much more, the entire state of California, we're almost melted out. Generally speaking, we usually have quite a bit more snow across the higher terrain, but the reservoirs are doing good, so there is at least that. But again, low snowpack, you're drying out the land a little bit quicker. That can lead to a more active fire season. Drought monitor here, if I click on California, virtually much of the state here is drought free. There's just a little bit of moderate drought in a few locations, abnormally dry, and drought is nothing to be afraid of. I know it's not, it doesn't mean the end of the world. It doesn't mean people are dying or anything like that. It just kind of gives humans a heads up on what areas need to be a little bit more careful with their water and whatnot. And of course, they have different levels of drought and everything. The problem is, though, that we've been, percent of average precipitation has been very low over the last 3 months. This is the bulk of meteorological spring. And again, it's been very dry across the state of California. So drought is probably going to start creeping in to some locations. Average temperature departure from average. Some areas are substantially above normal, and the entire state of California has been above normal over the last 3 months. So yeah, drought may indeed be on its way. Now, looking at the artificial intelligence, I'm going to scroll through here, and what we're looking at here is this upper level low that starts to drop down as we go on in through. There's Monday afternoon, there's Tuesday afternoon, and there's Wednesday afternoon. And what we're looking at here is 500 millibar heights, but the mid-levels of our atmosphere. It gives you a good idea where troughs and ridges are. Ridges, sinking air, warmer, fewer clouds, less precipitation, and the trough is the inverse of that. So again, that upper level low, it looks like it's on its way. That's going to cool us down fairly dramatically. We're still uncertain on just what kind of precipitation amounts are going to occur with that upper level low. And we scroll a little bit further out, and another one tries to visit here. But before that happens, we do get a ridge here that would substantially warm us up, although we are looking 10 days off in the forecast. And another upper level low wants to come and say hello as we go through the first week of June. Again, fantasy forecast right now. And I was toggling back and forth on this morning. There goes that upper level low. It's a pretty strong storm across the Gulf of Alaska. Look at that 980 millibar low or so. Moving towards Pacific Northwest, really loses its strength quite rapidly. And then you can see the upper level low kind of spinning down here across California, hit and miss precipitation. And when we scroll a little bit further out, and you can see that next upper level low out there as well as we go 15 days off in the forecast. So when we get closer to these individual events, we will be paying more attention on who's going to get what as far as precipitation is concerned. And if we scroll all the way through the 15-day period, you can kind of see, you expect a little bit more maybe out of some of these upper level lows, but not a lot of precipitation showing up right now. But that can still change, and we'll be paying attention to that as we go. Now, 2-meter temperature anomaly, that's where us humans walk around. We want to know what the temperature is outside, right? So you can see the cooler than normal temperatures along the coast. You don't have to go that far inland to get above normal. Now, this is a 1-day temperature anomaly, a running total. So if we scroll on in through the early portion of next week, you can really see the pattern change coming in here as this much colder air mass moves over Nevada, portions of California, and down in towards some of the southwest there, or Utah, Arizona, and then that one slides out, and then we build a ridge and we warm up pretty substantially as we go through the end of May through early June. But then the roller coaster ride continues with the next very cool system trying to move down over the region as we go through the first week of June. No promises on that, of course. 15-day precipitation anomaly. Again, the upper level lows here can be on the dry side, so it doesn't show too much here in the way of abnormal precipitation, at least not yet, but we'll be checking back on that, of course. Yeah, and you can check me out on Facebook, share with your friends and family there. These links are down below for Patreon, where you can send me pictures and whatnot as well. But otherwise, hope you guys are having a good day, and I will catch you guys in tomorrow's forecast.
Dave, this is Harbor Missile. Discovery control it. Copy. Control 1. Yeah, I know you guys just RB'd for a while. Can you guys let Omega 1 out? 5 South, copy. Break. Omega 1, Control 1, 5 South, that's where your exit. Thank you. Go Control 1.
21. Break. Beaver 4, Control 1. 5 South, copy. Break. EOD Depot. Control 1, 5 South.
Roger. Gotta stick to the schedule, okay? Roger. I'm pretty sure I can beat you on that one every day of the week. Tom Bodell. Tell me a story. Did you end up getting on that one, or did you keep going?
Yeah, we kind of ended up in that area, like 44 and 21 is where we actually got our looks. But I think it's very possible that what you were looking at was one of the three that we had kind of figured out in that area.
Okay. So is that where I want to be? Did any of that chuck up and get you into some long bigs and start feeding, or is it all still moving?
It's chasing bait, and there's dolphins and sea lions, and everybody's just kind of playing follow the leader. So I didn't see any big giant concentrations of food, but just kind of little pockets of it, you know.
Okay, so that's good. You know, we just settled in with the one, but I know Troy had saw another one or something in that general area. So 44 and 21?
Yeah, that's where I left him at. You can check with Legacy, see where he's at, but yeah, Troy put us on him today. Got to give him a big pat on the back.
Yeah, well, we got Troy on the one, and he must have stumbled on it more. We always give Troy a pat on the back. What the hell?
Roger.
Go ahead, Golden Goose.
Left 2 with some dolphins, 44.3, 20.2, kind of just meandering. Push back to south, they're just following those guys. There was 2 right there, kind of in that zone. Not
Patience. Patience is a virtue, is that what you're saying? Oh, we're all guilty of that from time to time. Okay, good enough. Good information, I appreciate it.
we'll be back out here in a little bit, so we'll be giving you guys a shout. Thank you. Grab one of the panic spots. Oh, you guys took the steps off.
Down, take them up.
some inshore bottlenose 2.0, just mid-channel ballast point.
Sure. I'm on straight line to the dock. Blinders are on.
Attaboy.
Copy that. You have permission to open. Point, ballast point, 07.
Offshore Blue heading out the jetty, checking in. Hi. I missed you.
I miss you too, Bubba. We left 2 right around like 44.3 and 21. About, I don't know, 30 minutes ago or so. They're feeding with some dolphins. And
Did you say 09?
there's some humpbacks there. Just for you. I think there's another one kind of down to the south of that too. So there's some action right out there not far.
Go ahead. Fine.
Roger, we'll be back out. We're doing turn and burn, so we'll be hailing you up here. Good luck, enjoy.
Cool, sounds good. Appreciate it. Bib 8 News Seaport calling. Yahoo's rig.
Motor vessel Bounty, this is motor vessel Alyssa West. Approximately 2 nautical miles off of your bow, hailing you on channel 16, over. Motor vessel Bounty, this is motor vessel Alyssa West. Approximately 2 nautical miles off your bow, hailing you on channel 16, over. Motor vessel Bounty, this is motor vessel Alyssa West. Approximately 2 nautical miles off of your bow, hailing you on channel 16, over.
Acoustic Explorer, this is Coast Guard cutter turn off your bow, 13, over. Good afternoon, Captain. This is the turn. Just want to make some passenger arrangements. Are you good with a port-to-port passing, over?
Motor vessel Bounty, this is motor vessel Alyssa West, approximately 2 nautical miles off of your bow, hailing you on 16, over. Motor vessel Bounty on a course of at a speed of 6 knots. This is motor vessel Alicious West, approximately 1.5 nautical miles off of your bow, hailing you on 16, over.
Sailing vessel Aolani, Admiral Hornblower 16.
Admiral Aolani.
Roger, sir. 13, please. 13.
Roger, 13.
Aolani, Admiral 13.
Admiral Aolani, go ahead.
Roger. Good afternoon. I just want to let you know, I'm just off your starboard quarter here, slowly overtaking you on your starboard side, if that's okay with you, sir.
Yeah, that sounds good. Thank you.
Roger. Have a good day. Stand by 1613.
You too, Aolani, back to 16.
Hey, thanks for the wake, Patriot. Rodney Dangerfield's driving that.
Motor vessel Bounty on a course of 229 going 6 knots. This is the motor vessel Alicious West, the large orange boat, approximately 1 nautical mile off of your bow, hailing you on 16, over. Good afternoon, Captain. Request you switch to 72. 72, over.
I'm at 15. Oh, 15. The one I'm on? It'll have a little list to it. The 40 right now. I'm still coming up on it.
35. It's 50 right there. You said 58.5? No. $58.
And this is Fishful Thinking. We're past the fuel dock right now.
Coming down.
27. They keep it where I started. Yeah.
Strong copies, break. Beaver Fort, where are you currently located? Strong copies, Moody Rip, you can meet my figure boat at Pier 6. Very well, make it so.
Thinking, are we good to come in? Freedom. Thanks.
Howdy, sir. We're going to stop by the police dock. Okay, we're waiting for Scott, so we'll be up there.
Cup Racer, Postal Cup Racers, this is your Southwestern Racing Station. Check-in, race. We're seeing you as you're milling about, and you have an on-time boat at one. Because we have a warning. SI say warning at one. Sorry, the on-time.
Coverager 1.
So your warning 125, folks. 1325.
Showing copy.
Warning
You
will
can
be
use
five.
your vote after you're set to break your form.
When you see the green flag, I'm sure you'll figure out that that's your warning. And we'll be standing by to get you all started. Race committee, standing by on 6-8.
Easy.
Yeah, Bridget.
Check for there. I don't know if that's
Coming in. The 50 right
now. I got 50. $54 right now. Coming up to 57. That's 57 there.
About 4 miles.
You up top there, Tony?
Yeah, good afternoon. We're out with 19 anglers. I can do some bait.
Alrighty, let's go outside north, point, away from the buoy.
Then nothing.
Yeah. I already called it. I spoke to someone. Yeah, they got me outside North Point side 3 from the buoy, either lit.
Hey, Dolphin. Half day, 19 people. I'd like to get some of that stuff we had this morning.
Jerk. So outside.
Thank you, sir.
Pop off the candy bars.
Here, huh? I got some sodas. I need to know ahead of time for burgers. Sodas and chips, come over.
I'd like a Reese's. Thank you.
135, 140.
Okay, Rock, you want to let him go a little bit?
Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up, Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up, Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up. This is Bueno Rico calling. Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up, Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up, Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up. This is Bueno Rico calling.
Yacht Club Raft Up, Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up, Southwestern Yacht Club Raft Up. This is Bueno Rico calling.
27.
No, Gavin, do you copy? I copy. I got him.
No. Let me come up. That's 50.
Grainy white, we're gonna be right up there. Just hang on tight.
Holding 50. I've been at 55. $40.
What's going out?
Copy. South. Yeah, I'm going down to check it out. Thanks.
Couple jumpers. Got a 40 right there. Up to 50.
Radio check, Spike Africa.
One of you guys please prep Sunshine Splasher, please? I'm walking down with a member.
Yeah, I'll go do it right now. What's the name for the reservation?
I'm making it right now.
Copy, guys.
Sounds good. Wild West of San Diego, Legacy checking in, heading out. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, sir.
45. Up and down, I got a 55. Stayed at a 50. Five. Done. No.
Go ahead, go ahead, uno más. Uno más. Yes, go ahead.
Radio check.
Uno más, Coela.
At 60.
Repeat your last. If you continue on your course, you're going to cross over a very shallow sandbar.
You grab another member? I was just wondering if you were grabbing a member. No, I'm walking back now to Kadoff. Copy.
I got 62.
Motor vessel cool change, motor vessel cool change. This is motor vessel Alyssa West, hailing you on channel 16, over. afternoon, Captain. Request to switch over to channel 72. Over.
At a 69 right now. It's 69, 700. Good for 6970 at any radius. Down, back up.
Your radio check, San Diego Bay.
Here, Brandon. mostly short calico bass here. A few legals. I think we got just less than 30 legals for our morning. Lots of action.
Hey, we like action. Yeah, this morning we're up here a little ways, a little further. With that pulsating current, I didn't think we did that well, but we had 30 legals as well this morning. Looks like there's quite a bit more flow than there has been. Touch of out to it right here, down in there. But clean and warm, okay?
For sure. Okay. Alright. We'll have fun. We're going home.
Alright. Back out?
Nope. Nope. We might do 2 trips tomorrow, but not today.
Alright. So yeah, well, enjoy your afternoon. I'll talk to you tomorrow if you're running that thing.
Right on. See ya.
Hello. What's the plan for now? Where are you going?
.43.6 and 18 heading to the southwest of here. All that good stuff. So I'm kind of pointed that way right now. I'm going to assume I'm going to get to like 23 out or something, I guess.
Harder.
Peregrine's coming back out. About to clear the point here in just a minute. Heading up that way.
Alright, you got the south covered. This is beautiful. Box these animals in here. Caw-caw!
Second, we're headed. It's May 22nd. We're headed towards the weekend. It's a holiday weekend, so there's a lot going on. We've got rain and thunderstorms up in the mountains right now. So if you're traveling or you have concerns about the mountain regions, you're going to notice some of this. I'll take a look at the fast forward on this. This is up at Sugar Bowl at the top. This is Lincoln Mountain looking towards the north, and you see the rain shafts coming in. Thunderstorm showers in the Lake Tahoe area right now. Look at the dumps coming in. Isn't that awesome? Pick it up on the radar as well. We'll look at the Memorial Day weekend forecast and a warm-up after you get through this, but that could throw a wrench in your works. We're going to look at fire as well. We'll go to watchduty.org. We'll check out the Santa Rosa fire, which is huge. A high percentage of the island is burning, or a large percentage of the island. We'll look at satellite and visible satellite imagery and look at the fog, the smoke, the air quality. We'll get to the Weather Service headlines for the weekend, because a lot of the Weather Service headlines have to do with a lot of folks being out and about. So cold water, rip currents, things like that. And then the computer models. Now you can always scrub through if you just want to get right to the models, and you'll see they're labeled in the chapter descriptions. But we'll go right through a bunch of models for you to get you through the weekend. And then we'll go to national travel. And then my favorite, of course, is California north to south, where we're going to look at these thunderstorms from a bunch of different angles. But they're kind of awesome thunderstorms right now. And it's raining pretty hard in Truckee at this hour. It's on and off. And then we'll work our way south down towards Southern California, where the air quality is not that great today because of some smoke. We will take a look at the surf report. There is some surf along the coast, but it's a little bit windy. Palisades, Tahoe, they're getting a little bit of a snow flurries at the very top, and then the Eagles, and then Venice Beach camera. So let's take a look at this one more time. This is that scene just now in the last hour or so, coming off of the north, looking towards the north. Kind of that's 80 down below you, I believe. Yeah, that's Interstate 80, I believe. And then you'll see this system moving in. So instability in the mountains right now. And a thunderstorm, a real possibility. And again, a lot of folks out and about moving around, headed towards the mountains this weekend. This is the radar. And you can see that's the area. This is right where we were, as a matter of fact, right in here. And let's take a peek. I think we can, basically the system's all kind of lingering right from about Sierraville south down towards Palisades. And you can see Truckee's right in here. South Lake Tahoe has some scattered showers as well. Take a look along the line of the Sierra Nevada, and you can see all the way down towards Bear Valley, you've got some activity. In terms of fire, we have smoke in the Southern California area. These are the big fires burning. Most of them now are 45-50% contained. This fire is over 50% contained, the Santa Rosa Island fire, which is 18,000 acres now. The island's about 50,000 acres, so it's almost half the island is being encompassed with this fire. The conditions are, they're letting it burn itself out for the most part. There's not a huge support on this, but a lot of the wind direction is favorable right now. There's a lot of things going in their favor. However, you are still seeing, it's not producing as much smoke as it was, but you are still seeing smoke pulling into the Southern California region. If we look at the satellite imagery, what do we see? We see what's going on up in the mountains. Just see this kind of weak low pressure center delivering some moisture, mountain showers, not impacting the valley at all. It's all elevation stuff. You see that notch out of the fog bank. We'll come in closer. And that notch out of the fog bank is basically the high pressure building in out here, right? And then you can see the fog getting notched away. And then you see fog down to Point Conception, and then clearing down in Southern California. San Francisco's got fog inside the bay at Crissy Field. You've got fog. Almost downtown San Francisco, down to the ballpark, you've got fog. Monterey's got fog as well. We'll come in a little closer to Southern California, and you can see the interesting kind of eddies that form because of the fog and the pressure systems, but also it's not picking up the smoke, but you can also see there's a bit of an inversion because there's fog. So your smoke not really great air quality. Again today, for the third straight day in Southern California, we will look at that. And then this is the wind, which is still blowing in the Pacific or in the northern part of the state. These wind gusts are pretty significant. So the colors, this is a surface map. It shows current temperatures. Let's zoom up a little bit on this for you. Zoom in. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So you can see the purple area representing the strongest winds. And so if you're one of my friends up in Point Arena, Fort Bragg, in those areas, you've got these purple areas are representing wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour. So this wind field offshore is creating near shore kind of junky swell. So my friends and family who are out fishing along the coast, crab fishing or salmon fishing, depends on part of the coast you're on, it's going to be bumpy out there. You see some wind up around King City and Bakersfield, pretty significant wind too. If we take a look, let's see, this is out towards Grapevine. So the winds are blowing 34 miles an hour, so still pretty windy in this region. But as you go further north, a lot less wind, and then here's wind within those thunderstorms, 35 miles an hour. So it's kind of breezy out there right now. Fire weather safety, this is basically saying National Weather Service out of San Francisco saying, listen, big holiday weekend, Memorial Day weekend, hang on. We're worried because people are going to have fires. We've got a little bit of wind. We do have the potential for some lightning, as we're seeing today. But they're going, just a lot of people out and about. So don't throw your cigarettes out the window. It freaks me out when I see that, too. Sometimes I'll see it, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, every once in a while you'll see it. Even on the Bay Bridge, you're like, what are you doing? Back when I was a kid, it seemed like everybody threw their cigarettes out the window, which is just weird. When you think about all the vectors for fire. But anyway, so basically this is out of Sacramento, National Weather Service. They're just saying, listen, just be careful, man. And then this is this out of Hanford, Fresno. They're going, listen, and this could work for Ocean Beach too. Because of all the wind, the upwelling occurred. Ocean Beach is really cold right now. Sea surface temperatures are in the low 50s. And then the rivers are draining what's left of the snow melt, and they're very cold. And everybody's out playing. It's the holiday weekend, and so people get in trouble. It's just one of those. It happens more than I care to mention. So they're talking about cold water because they're worried that you're going to get hypothermic, and that is what happens in cold water. People get hypothermic fast, especially 10 minutes. If you're panicked and you're a bad swimmer and you're being pulled around in a rip current or in a back eddy in a river, you get hypothermic faster than you think. This is the computer model. Above average temperatures are in orange. This is upper elevation, 18,000 feet. And this is what you want to see anyway, right? So temperatures slightly above average today, tomorrow, right? So that's low 90s, mid 90s. Not way above average, slightly below average. And then this is the big change right here. This is on Sunday night, Monday. And by Monday afternoon, look at that thing come in. That's almost an inside slider. I'm going to call it an inside slider, which just means it's coming. It's usually they come off the water, right? These systems, this blue would normally be swinging in like this. This thing's coming right from the north. So again, origins. These storms have personalities. This particular storm, look where it came from. Right? So you don't need me to tell you. You don't need your local weather guy to tell you. That's a cold weather system or a cool weather system for this time of year, and it will infiltrate this area Monday afternoon. Mount Shasta, Lake Shasta, your last day of houseboating on Lake Shasta, it'll start off a little chilly in that morning. As that system comes in, this is Tuesday, and there's a chance because of this, that there will be a few scattered showers. Where will most of the showers be? They'll be in the mountains because you're on the back side of the low, right? This is the back quadrant, back lower quadrant, back upper quadrant, right? So I'm just dividing this into 4 pieces. You can do this with all those, just rough it out. This is where all the activity is here. Some activity here, and back here is kind of dead zone. But it's cold air, and so the cold air is going to react to the topography. So there could be some mountain thunderstorms, showers, even some snow flurries. And then out here, for sure, thunderstorms, Mammoth, areas like that will probably get some significant showers. I would expect, or at least kind of significant. And that's the long range. That's on Wednesday Wednesday morning. So this whole thing starts Monday, kind of goes into Wednesday. And then we get another system. So this is next weekend. So next weekend looks a little bit in question. Cooler, right? We can't tell a whole lot from that system right there, but that's a little below average temperatures. But right now, that's a pretty squirrely pattern for this time of year. This is water vapor, and you see this thing coming down from the north. Well, we know who that is, right? That's who we were watching. And there's a little moisture with it. That's what we're timing out, a little moisture, and it dries out. And then a little more moisture from the next one, a little dry out. So we're just looking for fuel. So yes, in fact, there is a little fuel. GFS, there's the afternoon's thunderstorms here. And that's picking up nicely. This is by 4 o'clock this afternoon. So more activity, especially leaning south towards Bear Valley. LA, you guys, we're kind of missing you on this. Not much going on down there. And then we get to Tuesday. More mountain showers here on Sunday afternoon for you guys down around Mammoth. And maybe Bear Valley, maybe South Lake Tahoe. So thunderstorms in the offing, and that looks pretty good. That's Sunday afternoon. So Sunday, Bear Valley down to Mammoth looks like you could have thunderstorms and some snow flurries and some if you're outdoor camping or whatever. Now the holiday weekend's winding down. Here comes that system, right? This is the evening. Showers up around Crescent City. Doesn't show much in the mountains, does it? And then it does show there. It really shows up there Tuesday afternoon. That's Alturas, Mount Shasta, Wairika, Eureka. That's interesting, right? That's a trucky thing on Wednesday. So next week, starting Monday and into next week, we're kind of in an unsettled weather pattern, which we haven't seen in a little while, which is much appreciated. These are the forecast highs for tomorrow. So mid-80s, upper 80s, and then you get down to Bakersfield, Southern California, much warmer. That's tomorrow. And then we go to Sunday, a little cooler, just a little bit cooler. So it's subtle, right? So no big change. So how's this work? How's this play? Because Saturday, today, nice, the thunderstorms in the mountains. Saturday, Sunday, especially Sunday, dodging thunderstorms in the mountains. Monday, cooler, a little bit cooler, especially Monday afternoon. This is the rainfall accumulation. This is through tonight. Not much, right? So that's what we're seeing now. But then watch, it kind of builds up on Sunday. So right, see that's Sunday night. So that's something. And then this is into that Monday thing, and you'll see it start to fill in. So that's pretty interesting, right? That's through Wednesday. So next week looks fairly productive. Starts on Monday. The weekend looks good. You're fine. Don't change your plans. Again, highs today, upper 90s in Redding, lower 90s tomorrow, and upper 80s as it cools down just a little bit. Not much. It's subtle. And then these are the forecast highs. Or not those are the forecast highs. This is the satellite loop. What does it show you? Shows me this. I know there's a lot of water coming out of these weather systems, and what it also shows me, see this system here. This is the one that's just pushing through. This is what's bringing us the scattered showers. This thing's going to come do the same path. It's going to go into this. Oh, by the way, there's the trough. There's the right front quadrant. That's where all the activity is. And this next system is going to feed into that. And it's going to get out there and it's going to explode again. These are all systems that have gone through the Bay Area or through the Central and Northern California over the last few days. Weather travels from west to east. We've talked about it. Weather Service, National Weather Service, Weather Bureau started at the telegraph offices. And they built the railroads. I tell a story all the time, but it's like, yeah, no duh. So they build this railroad, and along the railroad they put telegraph lines, right? And so all of a sudden they realize, oh, you dash dot dot dash dot 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 San Francisco, it's raining. Colorado's like, well, it's raining in San Francisco. 2 days later, it's raining in Colorado. That happens enough. You go, wait a minute, weather travels from west to east. And then they go, that's how the Weather Bureau started. Because before that, we didn't know anything about weather, really, not much. And then you realize all of a sudden they didn't know it, but they became aware of the jet stream. That's where all that rain is, right? Right there. Flood warnings. Severe weather in Arkansas and Alabama. Mississippi a little bit. It's winter storm warning here. And wind advisories here. So pretty quiet. And then this is one of my cameras that I was stoked about, but I think what happens is there's a little fire, right? It says there's a little fire here. The camera, it's the beauty of these California alerts. It goes, boom, fire. And so you don't need guys in fire lookouts. You do, but let's see what this camera was at one point. Oh yeah, Mount Shasta. That fire doesn't look like a big deal either. I'm not worried about it. So Mount Shasta today, right, low 80s. Crescent City, Fortuna, Latin for fortunate or fortune. Fortuna's in this area. It's a little town founded in the 1800s for lumber and agriculture. So right after the gold, they had a little gold rush up here in Crescent City, 1840s, 50s. And they kind of secondary, but just little small deposits. So the next big thing to proliferate was lumber and agriculture. Right after the gold rush, lumber and agriculture became a thing. Lumber really quickly. Fortuna is known as the Friendly City. And it is, again, Latin for fortune. Right? Okay, then. Did you know that? You probably knew that. This is my favorite shot of the day right now. Again, we'll watch how that storm progresses. This is up at Sugar Bowl. I love watching the rain shafts come through. We are looking towards the northwest a little bit. I mean, when you're in that, if you're camping, you're like, dang, this sucks. Yeah, so it's raining pretty good up there, isn't it? This is all in the last hour. I'm late today, so this is like 1 o'clock. And then this is, I had a good conversation. This is Palisades, Tahoe. I had a good conversation with Lagunitas, the beer company. They're pretty cool. And I didn't realize how local they are. They're very California-oriented. And I thought that would be a good, look at that rain shaft. Oh, isn't that awesome? Beautiful. We're looking towards the northwest, or towards the west, pardon me. So Sugar Bowl, the shot I showed you before is more up. Is this right? Yeah, that's Palisades. So this is Siberia, the backside, and Sugar Bowl's up in here. That was that first camera we looked at. But I had a good conversation with them. I really like them. They sound like they might be a good fit for us. I know. So we're talking a little bit, which is nice. Because I make beer. I actually learned how to make beer from one of the guys who originally started Lagunitas Brewing Company. I know, I've been brewing that long. Well, 30 years. He's been brewing longer. He was one of the original brewers, I believe. He helped me refine my beer brewing techniques. This is looking towards Palisades, Tahoe. So now we're down at South Lake, looking at the buildups. And look at the beautiful convective towers. Pretty. So you're looking towards, we're looking towards the west. So we're actually looking the main activity is a little further north. Looks like some stuff's coming in from the south there. So this is what's going on today, and that'll probably happen again on Monday. This is Sutter Buttes, and you're looking back at that activity. In the mountains, you're looking towards the northeast, in the Sutter Buttes, and it's nice to see water, right? Riparian activities. Gasquet was another, or it's Gasquet, is how it's supposed to be pronounced. It's French. I did not know that. Gasquet. Help me. If you live there, though, the thing I've learned, and maybe you know this, is that it's not necessary. There's looking at the thunderstorms from Mount Diablo. It's not how it's supposed to be pronounced, how it was originally pronounced. It's how the locals pronounce it. That just has to be the way it is. Because it's Rodeo Beach in Marin County. It's not Rodeo Beach, right, or whatever. It's what the locals call it. So anyway, Gasquet is how the French would pronounce it. It was the Gasquet brothers. They had they were French. Yeah, they were. 1800s. They had a trading post, and they were into lumber and agriculture, which we talked about. It's in Smith River country. It's one of the Californias. This is not Gasquet. This is kind of looking the other way, actually. I was supposed to talk about this with Fortuna. But Gasquet is kind of in the mountains near, in the Redwood Empire. And it was it's one of the wettest regions in California, 80 to 100 inches a year. Yeah, it's a gateway to the Redwood Forest. And it's historic 199, US 199 runs through it. So it's more in this area, kind of Gasquet. Correct me on the pronunciation of that stuff if you want, because it is how you guys pronounce it. If you guys say Gasquet or Gasquet, then it's Gasquet, man. The pronouncer in the Google was Gasquet. Good air quality in San Francisco. Beautiful valley. And again, we're looking right back at those thunderstorms, aren't we? Kind of looking towards the east. So it's interesting how they really, and again, Southern Sierra too. This is Bakersfield. Bakersfield today will be in the 90s. And the air quality, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Fires, those fires, that are burning are mostly contained. Let's see what we got here. This is Point Conception. We got fog. Dude, have you been there? I've been there a million times, man. I was doing a cool thing last night. Oh, Franny. Hang on, I watch this, my little beeper. It beeps on her neck and it mellows her out. Good girl, Franny. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, hang on. I gotta do the squirt thing. Franny. Good. Good girl. Yeah, then I squirt her. Good girl, Franny. Okay. Oh, you okay? Oh, there we go. I feel bad now. It's just a beep, honey. Good girl. Would you want to say hi to everybody? I know. Don't think I'm cool. This is Frances. She's the best dog ever. Want to just sit here and do this? Yeah. That thing's around her collar. It beeps, and then it sprays a little water at her if she. So I beep first. Franny goes, no. I beep first. And then, if I have to, I spray. I know. The spray doesn't hurt her, but it does upset her. So, good girl. You're doing good. You're doing good. I know. This is what I'm doing. Do you want to hang? Anyway, so that we've all been there. I know, right? I know. Good girl. And you might hear the beep if she barks. I'll beep it for you. This is the Mount Wilson East, and some of the air quality in Southern California. Not super awesome. Not super awesome at all. Right? And we can see that from here. I know, that scares you. You don't like it. Poor thing. She gets a little scared. I feel bad. No, I feel bad. My dad, we used to train hunting dogs because his dad's a veterinarian. And we were good friends. I was good at it, actually. But, you weren't, she's so sensitive. It's a female dog. I never had one. So there's the air quality, right? Looks pretty good. And then this is San Diego. Good girl, Frances. I got somebody outside doing some electrical work. I know. Ocean Beach. We're at Nature's Next, man. Woo. Good girl, Frances. Sorry, I hope I don't look like a crazy dog person. Sorry, honey. And this collar looks so draconian, but it's not. I promise. It's super humane. But not to her because she's so sensitive. Yeah, good girl. In Steamer Lane, everybody surfs. We call these guys janitors. I know everybody gets mad when I say that because they kind of look like janitors holding a broom. So there's sweepers, janitors. There's a lot of other names for them too. It's funny how they can catch. I mean, I just know, Francis, stop. If you catch a wave, if you use your arms, it's harder. But if you have a paddle or a motor or something, good girl. It's an unfair advantage. There, I said it. This is Carlsbad. Nice. Awesome. Where they got a ball? Kids. I hope you have a good weekend planned out. This is Palisades. Let's see what's going on there. I've kind of lost my train of thought because now I'm super taking care of the dog. Because I think any minute she's going to bark loudly into the camera. Okay. Yeah, there's that storm, the showers. Moving into Palisades. I don't think it's cold enough to. It could be snowing at the very top, some snow flurries. And then there's the Eagles. I'm tired. They're getting big enough you can just leave them alone, I guess. Yeah, let's see the volume on that. Let's see. You guys are patient, thanks. This is the best thing about. Oh, let's see if I can do this. Nice. Definitely hear the crows. I'll pull this away a little bit. The girlfriend. Yeah. The ever-present ravens. I'm not sure. Help me out if it's crows or ravens. I think it's both. Those sound like crows. Wow. Go do Venice real quick. A little bit of wind there. A lot of people. It's a holiday weekend, so stuff's going on. Okay. And there's the bird. So what did we cover? We covered a lot of stuff. A little different episode here. I hope you have a good weekend planned out. Definitely be careful driving, don't drink and drive. Jeez. Don't, there's some wind up there, isn't there? Don't swim in the ocean without a wetsuit. Even if you're a pretty good swimmer. There, said it. If you have a wetsuit on, you're fine and you can swim. Rivers are scary, especially, you know, when it warms up this weekend, so be careful in the rivers because of hypothermia in the cold water. Make sure your pet has plenty of water. All right, you guys. That's awesome. Thanks for hanging. If you... I don't know why you would have stuck around this long. I don't know. I'm happy. Feel bad for... It's tough dog training, right? Because one of the things Carl was like this too. And no, I didn't name my dog after the fog. Carl was Carl way before the internet. But Carl was very sensitive. And so was Molly, my cat named Molly. And I feel bad training them because it's sort of like, I kind of like it when they have, because I always adopt a pets, you know? And typically by the time I get there, I usually take the brunt of the litter. I know your dad would always go, don't get the alpha, you know? But I would always get the less aggressive one, which was Casey, Carl, Molly, and Franny. And so I'm super careful with their personalities. You don't want to squish them because they're already a little nervous. And I read somewhere too that the runt of the litter, not necessarily I think it was something to do with they had a tendency to learn quicker and were brighter because I think they had to navigate more. They couldn't just force their way physically. They had to use their brain a little bit. You can check me on that. I read that somewhere. That's not why I pick them. Just like you, I see a pet and I'm like, oh, that's a good one. And every pet's good. They all turn out to be good. Okay, I'm gonna run. Thanks for a nice day. Have a great weekend. Probably won't do something. Tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah, probably won't do anything tomorrow. And then going to a couple of little fun things this weekend. Okay, I'll talk to you soon.